the for research?
We can easily measure, or we can easily predict from the without any physical contact.
What is the main objective of your
It's the main-
GIS?
How it is? So I explained about the applications of used in daily life and medical field only. Sir. It's the
No, what is your work related to this remote sensing? Did you do any work on this?
just to prepare the.
Okay. You have collected data from the net. All right.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you done any work on this? We are
And that
just asking.
map.
Have you done
previous-
any mapping? Like,
Yes, ma'am. We are doing mapping,
but you didn't show anything like
but I'm not included in.
you have not included. Okay. Okay, just from the slides, I want to ask you one question. You were telling us about the vector borne diseases. What is meant by vector borne disease? You in one slide, one of the slides you showed
Hmm.
vector borne disease, like airborne, waterborne disease. What is meant by vector borne disease?
The parasite one by using some.
Ah.
Ma'am, we are only analyze the data and we have prepared just a map only, ma'am.
Okay, I understand, but you have what is meant by vector borne disease?
And the diseases are born from the vectors such as bacteria
Bacteria. Okay.
and other.
Can you give an example?
And first
Any
is
one
COVID-
disease?
and
Any one?
COVID itself, ma'am.
COVID.
COVID. Then in previous day, chikungunya, malaria, that's and all. Ma'am.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
The next presentation, Kausika, urban wildlife and their evaluation on survival.
Good morning, all. I am Gaushika R from Environmental Sciences Bishop Heber College. So I'm going to talk about our review about urban wildlife and their evolution on survival. So urban wildlife. So most of us know what wildlife is, but some of us may think what urban wildlife is. It is an important thing that we fail to understand. We have been living under surveillance of wildlife all over the day. In our daily life, we have been going through a lot of wildlife species in our day, but we forget to what we are all been looking at. So if we take a look at what it is being surrounded around us, is a lot of animal species is being present in our urban wildlife. So urban wildlife refers to animals that live and thrive in urban and suburban areas. Each environment has its own animal community with its uniqueness. The population of specific species differs from different areas, and it depends on the ecosystem, what it comprises of. So we have some common examples. In birds, we have pigeons, sparrows, crows. In rodents, we have like rats and mice. Mammals such as mongoose, macaws, and bats. And reptiles such as snakes, skinks, and amphibians, and others. So different types of ecosystem is placed in an urban wildlife. So if we take an example for Uyikondan Canal, so it is a water body that is being present in Trichurapalli, right? So it is a water body and it has a lot of species, unique species, we may say, that is being present. So wildlife. So you can see that I have separated wild and life in the title. So if you think about wildlife, it gives you an idea of what wildlife is. But you separate it and you think about it, it gives you a deep meaning. It has an inner meaning in it. So in urban wildlife, animals have adapted to live in close to human habitats and learn to take advantage of the resources available in urban areas. Some animals do dwell in cities, others struggle to survive here. For example, we have crows, right? We know that crows are one of the most intelligent animals in the that have been thriving in urban areas. So communities of animals living in cities are comprised of species that depend on human dominated habitats. Urban creatures use and exploit urban environments differently. They all interact with humans when it comes to survival. So due to not usage of some resource places, food waste and leftovers are a significant problem in urban settings. In these conditions, what will happen is n number of animals use these garbage dumps as breeding and foraging grounds, and even some rely on them as their basic food source. So at first we'll see what are the struggles the urban species have been facing around. So conflicts between species of food, water and territory, road kills, electrocutions, human abuse, impact by human food, polluted environment, hunting, poaching, and so on. So this is one of the example that what hungry animals in urban areas will tend to do. So it is a squirrel munching on a paper. We know that squirrels collect paper wastes and cardboard waste to build up their nest. But recent studies also have showed that squirrels have been eating human foods like chocolate papers, chocolates from the papers and biscuit crunches that is being fell in the grounds. So even in the campus, I have once witnessed a squirrel have been eating a chocolate out of a paper that have been thrown from a student. So next is feeding on garbage and plastic. So this does not come only for animals that have been only in urban areas. It also connects with the suburban places. An elephant in a pile of rubbish. So this picture is near Anaimalai, Coimbatore. That place is okay. It is far from urban area, but the impact of urbanization made this incident. Next, adaptations. So adaptation is the main concept of my theme. So here, monkey drinking water from a water tap is very common that every one of us had at least witnessed it once, right? Like obesity. So in the monkey is, we can see that monkey is munching on other foods and a packet food in the picture. So this is taken from a marketplace in a urban area with where the monkeys completely rely on food and water for depend on the market. So this causes obesity and other health problems to the animal. Consumption of human foods. So this is a common house sparrow which is consuming a piece of bread. We all know so yeah, so these are some pictures, and snake that has been shurak and black kite is being shown in there. So I'll conclude, sir. So evolution is happening with the beginning of adaptations for survival. These adaptations are emerging from learning by errors, in need of water, food and shelter, in need to pass down the genetic knowledge to next offspring. Study has to be continued to maintain stability in the ecosystems in urban wildlife and for more understanding on their evolution. Thank you.
Thank you. Now the forum is open for question. Any questions?
Hello, Kaushika.
Morning, ma'am.
Thank you for your presentation. It was nice. But then the research work is
so-
missing, you know?
Yeah, actually,
What is
this is
your
the
work?
review on how the adaptations is being a reason for evolution in animals in urban wildlife. So this is just a review and observing in urban wildlife for adaptation.
Usually in the review, you have to cite some papers, no?
Yeah. Actually, in paper, I have in PPT, I didn't. So actually, what is the main motive is why I didn't use any rates or any studying urban wildlife for evolution in the time of adaptation, it takes a longer period when it comes to other studies in the environment. So this is my thesis of first part of my thing. Actually, I'm in first year in undergraduation. So this is my future project that I'll be continuing. And furthermore, I need to collect a lot of samples. I need to observe animals in their habitat and how it has been evolved, right? We need to compare in the past and with in the present, and it has the longer period of time. So I couldn't mention what I wanted to.
Okay, can you give, what are your suggestions to maintain stability in ecosystem?
So maintain
Just one or two points you can give
yeah.
as
So
your suggestion.
yeah, actually, in that way, everyone here is an environmentalist in one way or another. So sustainable living is very important, where you try not to litter, try not to produce chemical waste as an individual into the environment. So it is very important. Use sustainable products like bioenzyme detergent liquid. I think many of you have known because I have mentioned in the previous time. So because I have been using a bioenzyme detergent for a longer period, not only for laundry and for cleaning vessels and other household things. So it is a great change, and it actually made a great change in my physique itself. I have see changes. I can get rid of chemicals. If I eat something from outside or a packed food, I can sense the chemical MSG which have been added in the, because I have been not using that for a longer period. So when I get eaten or yeah, when I use it, so I have that.
Oh.
I get to know that it I couldn't accept it. That is it.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you, Kaushika. Next, we move on to the fourth presentation. H. Tarun can present his work. The title of the presentation is Micronutrient and Microbiological Soil Analysis of Organic and Inorganic Farming Lands in Kuvalaikudi, Tiruchirappalli.
Good morning to all. My presentation is about the micronutrients and microbiological quality analysis of soil in organic and inorganic farming land in Kovalakudi, Tiruchirappalli. Introduction. Micronutrient and microbiological soil analysis is a crucial aspect of soil management and crop production. It involves the identification and quantification of essential nutrients and microorganisms present in the soil, which are necessary for healthy plant growth. The study is important for policymakers, farmers, and consumers in making informed decisions about sustainable agriculture practices. The study focuses on the micronutrients like iron, zinc, copper, and magnesium, which are essential for plant growth and development. Objectives. to analyze the micronutrients and microbiological parameters of organic and inorganic farming land, to identify and quantify the microbial population and activity in the soil using the IMVIC test. Methodology. Once the soil sample are collected, remove any visible plant residues or rocks for the sample. Perform the micronutrient test to find the iron, zinc, magnesium, and copper. Perform the indole test by adding Kovac reagents to the tube. Perform the methyl red test by adding methyl red reagent to the tube. Perform Rogers-Parker's test by adding Barrett's reagents. Perform citrate utilization test by adding Simmons citrate agar. These are the results by micronutrients present in the organic and inorganic soil present in the village Kovlagudi. This is a gram staining test of organic and inorganic soil. It's a representation of microscopic view. The IMVIC analysis of microorganisms isolated from the soil samples gives more negative results, that the microbes are not present in the both organic and inorganic soil. By conclusion, conducting micronutrient and microbiological soil analysis of organic and inorganic soils in Kovlagudi, it's essential for maintaining soil health because the presence of bacteria is very low. By analyzing the nutrient content and availability of essential trace elements, these are high in organic soil comparing to inorganic soils. Farmers or social scientists can identify nutrient deficiencies or imbalance and develop appropriate soil management practices to optimize crop productivity. Suggestions: consider conducting regular soil analysis to track changes in soil fertility and microbial activity over time. Encourage farmers to adapt organic farming practices, which can help maintain social health and fertility, reduce the use of synthetic fertilizers and pesticides, and minimize environmental pollutions. Thank you.
The forum is open for questions. Any questions?
Thank you, Tarun, for your presentation. And I have some questions. Can you expand IMVIC analysis? What is it?
It's a
IMVIC
test in
test.
microbiological.
What I refers to MVIC? If you know, just tell me. No need to see into the thing. Just if you know, if you have the answer, you just tell. Otherwise, I'll move on to the next question. You told, different soils like inorganic soil and organic soil.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you differentiate inorganic and organic soil?
That we use for the cultivation by the farmers, ma'am,
Okay,
by using organic manures and pesticides in organic farming lands, ma'am, and inorganic
so
farming
you'll
lands.
be collecting the soil samples,
Yes,
right?
ma'am.
How do you say that it is inorganic soil and organic soil? I don't understand.
I will collect in a organic farming land and inorganic farming land, ma'am. I will label.
From the farming land,
Yes.
you'll collect.
Yes, ma'am.
Organic soil means?
Organic, the menus which இயற்கை விவசாயம் பண்ண நல்ல மேம்
Okay.
அப்படி
Inorganic means without,
அக்ரி கெமிக்கல் ஃபெர்டிலைசர்ஸ் யூஸ் பண்றது யூரியா.
that is inorganic soil. Organic soil means natural fertilizer.
சாயில் குவாலிட்டி தான் மேம்.
No,
ஆர்கானிக் சாயில் குவாலிட்டி, இன்ஆர்கானிக் சாயில் குவாலிட்டி தான்.
no, you told organic soil. You just show me the graphs. In this graph, for the first histogram, no, the first organic.
எஸ் மேம்.
Organic means
It's the high number,
organics, in organic soil, you got
high number
high
of
amount of zinc.
zinc and copper.
Okay. Do you know the deficiency diseases associated with the zinc, copper, manganese,
No, ma'am.
etc.?
My project is not yet completed, ma'am.
Hmm.
But I will know that about it, ma'am.
All these, any other micronutrients? Only these four you have
Yes, ma'am,
concentrated
only
on.
these four, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. Pa. Thank you.
The next presenter, A.R. Archana. Study on green technology, replace materials.
Scintillating morning, guys. I'm from Anna University Green campus. I'm a BE engineering student. I'm here to explain about green technology. The use of green technology can reduce the amount of waste and pollution. Introduction. The history of green technology began in the early 1990s when scientists began to note the ecological impacts of coal-burning industrial plants. To reduce the harmful effects of the same, manufacturers altered the production process to produce fewer waste byproducts. In July 2009, the Malaysian government launched the National Green Technology Policy aimed at accelerating the national economy and promoting sustainable development. The policy had four major emphases. The first was achieving energy independence in part through the more efficient use of existing resources. Green tech or green technology is an umbrella term that describes the use of technology and science to reduce human impacts on the natural environment. Green technology encompasses a wide area of scientific research, including energy, atmospheric science, agriculture material, science, and hydrology. Many green technologies aim to reduce emission of carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases in order to prevent climate change. Solar power is one of the most successful green technologies and is now cheaper to deploy than fossil fuels in many countries. Investors can support green technology by buying stocks, mutual funds, or bonds that support environment-friendly technology. Types of green technology: solar power, wind power, biofuel, biomass, hydropower. Solar power. This common type of renewable energy is usually produced using photovoltaic cells that capture sunlight and turn into electricity. Solar power is also used to heat building and for hot water as well as for cooking and lighting. Solar power has now become affordable enough to use for domestic purposes, including garden lighting, although it is used on a large scale to power entire neighborhoods. Wind power. It is particularly suited to offshore and higher altitude sites. Wind energy uses the power of flow of air around the world to push turbines that then generate electricity. Biomass. Biomass is renewable organic material that comes from plants and animals. This renewable resource also needs to carefully managed in order to truly labeled as a green energy source. Biomass power plants use wood waste, sawdust, and combustible organic agricultural waste to create energy. While the burning of these materials release greenhouse gas, these emissions are still far lower than those from petroleum-based fuels. Biofuel. Renewable energy sources, biomass can be converted directly into liquid fuel called biofuels. To help meet transportation fuel needs, the two most common types of biofuels in use today are ethanol and biodiesels, both of which represent the first generation of biofuel technology. Rather than burning biomass as mentioned above, These organic materials can be transformed into fuels such as ethanol and biodiesel, having supplied just 2.7% of the world's fuel for transport in 2010. The biofuels are estimated to have the capacity to meet over 25% of global transportation fuel demand by 2050. Hydropower. It is also known as hydroelectric power. This type of energy use the flow of water in rivers, streams, dams, or elsewhere to produce electricity. Hydropower can even work on the small scale using the flow of water through pipes in the home or can come from evaporation, rainfall, or the tides in the oceans. Importance of green technology. Green technology is important for the environment as it replaces the negative effect of fossil fuels with more environmentally friendly alternatives. Derived from the natural resources, green energy is also often renewable and clean, meaning that they emit no or few greenhouse gas are often ready available. Even when the fuel life cycle of green energy source is taken into consideration, they release far less greenhouse gas than fossil fuels, as well as few or low level of air pollutants. This is not just good for the planet, but it's also better for the health of people and animals that have to breathe in air. Green energy can also lead to stable energy prices these sources are often produced locally and are not affected by geopolitical crises, price peaks or supply chain disruption. The economic benefits of also include job creation in building the facilities that often serve the communities where the workers are employed. Renewable energies are the creation of 11 million jobs worldwide in 2018, with this number set to grow as we strive to meet targets such as net zero. Examples of green technology: wastewater treatment, natural gas boilers, elimination of industrial emission, recycling and waste management, self-sufficient buildings, vehicles that do not emit gases, waste to energy, generation of energy from the waves, vertical gardens and farms, harnessing solar energy. Yes.
Audience, if you have any questions, you can ask. Have you done any work on this?
No, ma'am.
You have collected info from
Yes, ma'am.
net. Okay, what do you think, have you applied any green technology in your day-to-day life? Because being a engineering student, you'll be using technology, technology transfer.
Ma'am, I had Googled to reduce the air pollution, we have to use geothermal like price.
Okay, have you
No, ma'am, I didn't.
have you
apply
tried
any-
anything,
No,
any
ma'am.
green technology?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
The next presenter, Saravana Nadarajan, Sustainable Materials and Construction Practices in Green Building.
Good morning, everyone. And our research paper is about sustainable material and construction practice in green building. So my name is Akash. I am pursuing my degree in BE Geoinformatics from University USC College of Engineering. So first, we will see about sustainability in construction. Civil engineering is one of the traditional engineering method. So, and nowadays, the mechanical engineering also developed with EV vehicles. As an environmental issue, we have to control the carbon dioxide emission. So more than 40% of carbon dioxide emission are from building and 30% of
energy is wasted in buildings. To overcome this problem, we have the solution, and that is green building. So first we will see what is green building. So green building is known as a sustainable building, and it is very eco-friendly to the environment. The main concept in green building is biomimicry. So if we have a problem, we have the solution in our surrounding. So we have to analyze it with environment. So you can see in this picture, that the first one is termite mount. So it has a property that it will take the air from outside, and it will pull off the air, heat air inside the termite mount. So this technology is used in green building. So we have we have air chambers in between the rooms and the hall. So as you all know, that cold air has a large density than the heat air. So the air will go up, and we have the natural air conditioner. So we no need of using AC. So it is an example of green building, and it is in South Africa here. So Eastgate Center. This building is based on the activity of the termite mount, designed for thermal control and passive cooling and modern use of traditional solution. So these are the sustainable materials nowadays used in green building, that bamboo, precast cork slabs, corks, starch bulbs, recycled plastic, reclaimed wood, reclaimed or recycled steel, plant-based polyethylene, rigid foam, and seafood. And our research So these materials also emit a small amount of carbon dioxide or carbon, and our research is support using of bacteria in this green building. So we use a specified bacteria named mycelium. So it is a fungus, it's a vegetative fungus, and it is consists of a numerous network. So it can bind with other fungus easily and make a strong and rigid material. So how mycelium is used in construction field? So we can use this fungus as an insulation material and structural compound. It is very stronger than the brick, 30% durability it has, and we can make use it as a structural component, and it is a biodegradable package. So if you want to destroy the building, we will won't have any wastages. It can be converted into fertilizer, and it is a very good water filtration. And nowadays these fungus are used in the sewage system filtration and air filtration and soil remediation. So these are the outline for creating the mycelium wall. The first step is preparation of mycelium culture. So we have to prepare the culture, and we need sawdust and starch for preparing this culture. And second one is preparing the wall frame. So the wall frame may be made up of steel or wood. So we have to prepare a wall frame and make the bacteria to grow in between the frames. Mix mycelium and substrate. There are so many substrate to make the mycelium wall stronger, water resistant. Naturally, a mycelium wall is not a water resistant. So we have to make more updates and additives to make it water resistant. And the substrate is also, we are using a biodegradable one and a sustainable one. It is BWAC. So it will take 2 to 3 months to grow as a wall, and we have to dry the wall and seal it with a BWAC. So this is the building made up of the mycelium bacteria. So as I already said, it is not naturally a water resistant material. So we have to use a binder material, surface treatment with beehive wax or any oil material, and thickness. And how the mycelium wall will help the environment. So this wall can breathe like human skin. So it will capture the carbon dioxide and give out oxygen. So it is a very good wall. So it gets both environmental benefit, economical benefit, and health benefit. And the occupant in the space or in the building, we have more oxygen in the room. So challenges in the sustainable building, it is because of lack of knowledge, need of skilled labor, social and cultural barrier. Positive outcome when we use sustainable material, it will
Stop
reduce
the
the-
time. Time up. So any question from audience side? Any questions?
He has to-
Pardon, you have. Just
So you said about the mycelium wall.
Yeah.
What if it gets contaminated and like you said, it's not water resistant and something? It's already a fungus. We are living inside a fungus. So how is it positive?
And you know that these fungus is human friendly, so it won't affect the health of the human. And we have to add the bee bags to seal the wall, so it will be more water resistant.
VVAX helps in sealing the
Yeah.
wall.
So if this. So this mycelium wall is, we have that, say it gets contaminated with some other harmful fungus or something. Then it would cause more health hazards, right? It would not be beneficial. Then it would be more of a drawback.
No, it won't contaminate. And the important benefits of this wall, the important benefits of this fungus, that it captures the carbon dioxide and give out the oxygen. It breaks the carbon and O2.
How do you ensure that it doesn't get contaminated?
Yeah, as I already said, we have to add some substract with that, like bee wax and linseed oil.
Mm.
No, ma'am. Ma'am, they are using the biomimicry construction nowadays, that termite mound building, I already said. That is is implemented nowadays. But if we are using this technology, we won't get any wastage, because this wall has the a lifespan of 20 to 30 years. So if we want to reconstruct that, we have the strong frame and we will destroy the walls, and that walls may converted into fertilizer. So we won't get any damages.
what is your role in this sustainable material construction practice? Have you come up with any pilot work? Or have you done any model with this mycelium?
Ma'am, we are working on this, ma'am, to make it more durable.
Is it long lasting?
Ma'am, it will last 20 to 30 years. It depends upon the temperature of the place.
The fungus will automatically grow.
With the,
How long it will grow?
with if we supported with the frame, if the temperature is about 10 to 30 degrees Celsius, it will take 2 to 3 months to grow, to occupy the full space. And we have to add the sealant and seal the
No, you told for improving water holding capacity, all those things, no? Water resisting
water
capacity.
resistant.
You told that you'll be adding binders. Will it not affect the fungus?
No, it won't affect the fungus, ma'am.
No, have you tried with any test or something? I'm asking.
Ma'am, we are on process, ma'am. Within 2 months, we will get the full paper on it. We ask the help of biotechnology friends to make it more engineered bacteria.
No, you should have obtained the values of carbon dioxide emission or absorption, all those things, that values, if you had showed, it would be more appropriate, that you are working on it.
Yes, ma'am.
We'll understand something. The amount of carbon monoxide emission. Have you got any values regarding that? You
Um,
said this is on the process,
Yes, ma'am.
right? So do you have any values?
Ma'am,
like-
we work on the to make the water resistant, and we being many substract to make it water resistant, because beeswax and linen seed oil that we are now working on. The
Okay,
main
how
purpose
much
to
carbon dioxide it absorbs, all those values, only then we'll know that it is,
ma'am,
you're
we are-
doing something on it, we can,
ma'am, we are
rely.
unaware of this, ma'am. Definitely will show back into the fish.
okay, thank you.
Thank you.
One thing for you, actually, I think people have started. This is used in the construction demolition waste. This mycelium technology is not used for normal construction of any buildings. Without non-load bearing, that means interior wall, less load bearing. We cannot put this into the bridge construction and all. Second thing, as a construction and demolition waste, there is a rule also. We have to recycle and reuse. In foreign countries, they are using this fungi to stabilize the structure and work out like biofilms, how we are adding in India. So that's why mycelium is there. And what his propagator is that he is working on the water level to use a wax to make it water resistant proof it. So I understand from that it cannot be completed the building structure, ma'am. It is only for some of our places, interior walls, some other things. But to convert the construction and waste material into the normal material, that's why they are taking this one type of mycelium, it grows it. And it resists temperature up to 37 degree, which is our room temperature. So that's why they are trying this as a research.
Thank you, ma'am. So the next presenter, Priyadarshini R. Review on algal canopy as a sustainable.
Guna, Fazila, Aishwarya, Abhirami, Saravana, Rabia, Madhumita, and Sudarvalli, kindly send your presentations for the parallel sessions. Guna, Fazila, Aishwarya, Abhirami, Saravana, Rabia, Madhumita, and Sundaravalli, kindly send your presentations immediately for the parallel sessions.
Good morning, everyone. My topic is review on algal canopy as a sustainable biodigital infrastructure to produce oxygen. So microalgae is the aquatic photosynthetic microorganisms, which is the largest primary producers on Earth. We have used spirulina as the spirulina microorganisms, which is spirulina has the highest bioremediation potential for heavy pollutants, and it cleans the air, and it is also a carbon fixers. And by using this, it will be a sustainable way to produce oxygen. So our aim is to produce oxygen using the algae in urbanized areas as an alternative to trees. So we have used methods like biodigital infrastructure. In this, this biodigital structure sees fluid filled with microalgae organisms, which gives a transparent dynamic shade, and it gives energy in the form of biomass, and it produces oxygens. It will give interesting visual effects. It was kept in the Milan Expo 2014. From this, we inspired this. So urban algal canopy, it cleans the air in cities, and it is also a low-tech photobioreactor system. Using this urban algae canopy, we can control the flow of energy, water, and carbon dioxide based on weather patterns. When the sun shines in this structure, the technology and the biology both interact. So the photosynthesis takes place, and absolutely the oxygen we get from it. Larger installation of this will produce as oxygen as 4 hectares of woodland, along with 150 kg of biomass, and 80% of which will be a natural vegetal proteins. Thank you.
What are the important characteristics of the thing you have, spirulina you have
Yes, ma'am.
taken, no?
Spirulina.
Can you tell me the why you have chosen?
Spirulina, it produces photosynthesis takes place, so oxygen we produce. And second thing, it is a high bioremediation potential, so that if any pollutants or heavy metals from the atmosphere also, it will trap and so it has no side effects, and also it gives benefits as producing oxygen. And it
What
also
type of plant is that?
Ma'am?
Is it a plant or is it an algae?
Algae.
Algae. Have you tried any work on this?
Ma'am,
Have you collected?
I'm aiming to plan work on this, ma'am. Actually, inspired by this topic, so interested. Next we will going to do this. Aiming to research on this detail.
How do you measure oxygen? Is there any means to measure oxygen? You told it produces, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Photosynthesis takes place, so oxygen will be evolved.
Yes, ma'am.
How do you measure oxygen?
Photosynthesis takes place. It is a carbon fixers. So oxygen produce in photosynthesis.
No,
It's a
you should
process.
prove that spirulina produces more oxygen.
Yes, ma'am.
How? Because there are many other algae, no?
Okay, ma'am. I have not said only spiral. We have in this. They have chosen the spirulina, ma'am. We didn't research on other algae. Just researched spirulina, ma'am, and I have said about that, ma'am.
You are going to plan for your future work,
Yes, ma'am.
no? How we are going to
I have not
analyze?
tested other algae, other microorganisms other than spirulina, ma'am. So only seen spirulina produces oxygen, so we have know about that only, ma'am.
And also you told that it absorbs the metal ion present
ma'am.
in the atmosphere, like.
High bioremediation potential for heavy metals and pollutants in the atmosphere, ma'am.
Have you come across any review article on this?
Yes, ma'am. It is. I have reviewed this article, ma'am.
Hmm.
Actually, they have done a research, ma'am. It was actually kept in the Hawaii exhibition, ma'am, feeding the ideas for the new city in 2014. In that, they have kept this experiment, ma'am. So it also kept in Dublin. Dublin also, there is a wall in that they have used this.
Spirulina.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
The next presenter, Madhumita M. Thirumurugan S. Green synthesis of silver nanoparticle using Birophyllum pinnatum leaves. Their characterization in vitro activity against MCF7 human breast cancer cells.
Good morning to all. My topic is green synthesis of silver nanoparticle using bryopylum pinnatum leaves and the characterization and in vitro activity against MCF cell line. Introduction. Cancer cell tumor. The term of breast cancer refers to the malignant tumor that has developed from cells in breast cancer. It occurs in human and rarely in men. The treatment, radiotherapy, surgery, this is most used. The nanomedicine is plant-mediated nanoparticles. Bryopylum pinnatum mediated silver nanoparticles against human breast cancer cell line. The cell line is MCF7. Aim and objectives to observe and analyze the phytochemical activity. To green synthesis of silver nanoparticles using bryopylum pinnatum and their characterization. Bryopylum pinnatum mediated silver nanoparticles hit anti-cancer activity against human breast cell line. Next, materials method. The bryopylum pinnatum leaves collected from Nagamangalam in Trichy. The extraction of bryopylum pinnatum, the leaves were dried from 5 days and they blend it. Then ethanol used for the solvent of extraction of bryopylum pinnatum. The silver nitrate solution, 1 millimolar concentration silver nitrate solution is prepared, and the ratio of 4:10, 4:1 ratio prepared for the silver nanoparticles, and the characterization and doing for characterization and anti-cancer activity and phytochemical analysis. Then results. The phytochemical analysis, the carbohydrate and glycoside is more present in the present, and another is less present in the plant of bryopylum pinnatum. Then result characterization. The silver nanoparticles present in UVs, 457 nanometer present in the UVs, and FTIR is a functional group analyzer. This is found in various function groups. The particle analyzer is the 257 nanometer nanoparticle size is present in the bryopylum pinnatum silver nanoparticles, and the same images the morphology of nanoparticles. Then results of anti-cancer activity. The trypan blue, in the trypan blue assay, the concentration of sample increase, the cytotoxicity also increase. The red color one is concentration of sample. The blue is percentage of cytotoxicity. They also same in LDH assay and MTT assay. Then conclusion, bryopylum pinnatum mediate silver nanoparticles for synthesis, and the study serves the plant mediate silver nanoparticle has good cytotoxicity effect that act as good anti-cancer agent against human breast cancer cell line. Thank you.
Any questions?
Okay. How do you confirm the presence of silver nanoparticles?
The color changes, ma'am. The color is brown and reddish brown changes the color, and the characterization doing the confirmation of the nanoparticle.
No, you have showed us one characterization techniques.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you show the FTIR spectrum and UV visible spectrum? Okay. Here the presence of a peak at 450 nanometers.
Yes, ma'am.
It is the confirmation peak for silver nanoparticle. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. 300 to 600 range peak on the silver nanoparticle.
Silver, that's what I expect.
Yes.
Then in the FTIR spectrum,
Yes, ma'am.
what is FTIR? Can you expand?
Fourier transform infrared.
Fourier?
Transform infrared. Infrared.
Fourier transform infrared spectroscopy. In the silver you have synthesized silver nanoparticles,
Yes, ma'am,
right?
yes.
But why you get the peaks for OH, CH, CC and all? How you get your estimation, your preparing silver nanoparticles? Only silver particles will be present. How come you have all those CC, carbon,
Ma'am,
hydrogen,
these are the
nitrogen?
functional group of bryopyrum pinatum.
Oh,
Yes, yes.
due to the presence of that extract,
Excellent.
you prepared that extract.
Excellent.
Okay. And from the semi images, what do you want to say?
The morphology of nanoparticles.
What type of morphology you could see from semi images? Particle size, I can understand it is about 251 nanometers. And this one,
The morphology of.
what type of morphology I'm asking from the semi image? Is it very
Any compare of JCPDS file? Do you know JCPDS? That file once match, you can say the exact structure of this particular particle.
Have you done any XRD? No.
Ma'am?
No,
no,
XRD I have not. Done. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Then.
So the next presenter, Udayanila, physiochemical soil quality analysis of organic and inorganic farming land in Tiruvarur.
Geetanjali, kindly come to the MC desk. Geetanjali, kindly come to the MC desk.
Hi, I'm Udayanila from second MSc Environmental Science, Bishop Iqbal College. My topic is physicochemical soil quality analysis of organic and inorganic farming land in Tilevilagam, Tiruvarur, under the guidance of Dr. A. Daisy Caroline Mary. Introduction. Soil quality is influenced by various factors including soil type, climate, topography, and agricultural practices. Organic farming is characterized by the use of natural fertilizers and pest control measures, while inorganic farming involves the use of chemical fertilizers and pesticides. The use of chemical fertilizers and pesticides in inorganic farming has been known to affect soil quality and biodiversity negatively. The results of the study will provide insights into the impacts of organic and inorganic farming practices on soil quality and inform efforts to promote sustainable agriculture practices in the area. Objectives: to analyze the physical parameters of organic and inorganic farming land, to check chemical composition in both organic and inorganic farming land, to identify opportunities for improving soil quality and promoting sustainable agricultural practices. Methodology: soil samples were collected from organic and inorganic farming land. 10 samples were collected from each land randomly and mixed well for air drying. Then by quadrant method, soil samples were reduced to 1 kg for soil analysis, soil quality analysis. Finally, physical parameters and chemical parameters are analyzed in the laboratory. Physical parameter results: organic and inorganic farming land both have same structure and texture. And the structure of organic and inorganic farming land is granular, and inorganic farming land texture is clay loam, and this is the water holding capacity of in organic and inorganic farming land. The results showed that organic farming land have higher water holding capacity than inorganic farming land. These are the chemical parameter results. The pH of organic farming land is slightly acidic compared to inorganic farming land, and the electrical conductivity is also higher in organic farming land than inorganic farming land. Total alkalinity is equal for both organic and inorganic farming land, whereas nitrogen is higher in organic farming land and inorganic farming land is lesser. Phosphorus is higher in organic farming land, and whereas inorganic farming land is lower. The same is in potassium also. Sodium is higher in organic farming land, and lower in inorganic farming land. Total organic matter is also higher in organic farming land and lower in inorganic farming land. Conclusion: the physical parameter research showed that the organic farming land had the same soil texture and structure as inorganic farming land, but its water holding capacity was higher than that of inorganic farming land. It could be due to the several factors such as increased soil organic matter, improved soil structure, and enhanced soil microbial activity. The chemical parameter results showed that the organic farming land had significantly higher pH, EC, organic matter, sodium, and available NPK than inorganic farming land. This could be attributed to the use of organic fertilizers such as compost and manure, which can provide a range of macro and micronutrients to the soil, while total alkalinity for both lands was the same. This could be due to the fact that alkalinity is primarily a function of the soil's mineralogy and is less affected by the farming practices. The study concluded that organic farming practices can improve soil quality and contribute to sustainable agriculture in Thillaivilagam, Tiruvallur. Suggestions: farmers in Thillaivilagam can consider adopting organic farming practices to improve the soil quality and their farmland. It is essential to encourage farmers to use organic fertilizers and compost to increase organic matter content in the soil. Crop rotations and intercropping practices can be encouraged to reduce soil nutrient depletion and enhance soil fertility. Proper soil management practices such as mulching, cover cropping, and reduced tillage can help to retain soil moisture, prevent soil erosion, and enhance soil structure. Thank you.
So now the forum is open for questions. Any questions?
this is the major test. You can also test micronutrients and microbiology test to analyze microbial activity. I am doing further steps in my project. We have to add organic menu, but chemical fertilizers are very bad. That only improve clay soil, clay loam soil.
You have calculated many parameters, physicochemical parameters. What do you mean by the term alkalinity? Alkalinity. What do you mean by the term? What is it due to? If the soil is alkaline,
It's basically, that main function is soil mineralogy, but for both land, it's both land are near the same, so they have same alkalinity. So it's
no,
farming practices.
I'm asking alkalinity is due to what type of salts? In both the soils, in inorganic as well as organic farming lands have the same alkalinity values you showed. I'm asking, what is it due to? What may be the reason? Or what are the types of salts present? For acidic means some type of acids may be present. For alkalinity, what type of salts will be there? And next one is EC, no? You told about EC. What is it?
Electrical conductivity.
Electrical conductivity. How do you measure that? Electrical conductivity? No, I'm asking how you have prepared the soil
Exchange
solution.
of ions.
Due to the
Exchange of
ions, what type of ions I'm asking, that's it. Electrical conductivity is due to some
Cations.
presence of some ions. Cations, what type of ions will be there in the soil? Yes,
cations.
only cations. The anions also will be possible. You should know all this. Thank you, Pa. Thank you.
The final presenter, Bahati Sabani, sustainable sewage water treatment based on natural plant coagulation. Sabang.
Good afternoon to everyone. My name is Nzeyimana Shaban. I'm studying environmental science, second year. I'm here to present paper on topic sustainable sewage water treatment based on natural plant coagulation, Moringa oleifera. Sewage water treatment, sewage water is a major environmental issues in worldwide, and also it's contain organic and inorganic pollutants. And one of the treatment method known as is chemical coagulant, but also to have some problem because it cause some toxicity in water. Moringa oleifera is widely plant species in the world and are used to treat the water. The aim and the objective of my study was using Moringa oleifera as natural plant coagulant for sewage water treatment to check effective, affordable, and sustainable methods for improving the water quality. Objective is to investigate effectiveness of Moringa oleifera in reducing the level of turbidity and impurities in water, to determine optimum condition for treating wastewater using Moringa oleifera and analyzing physical and chemical parameters, and also specifying how natural plant coagulation are cost-effective and environmental friendly. The area of my study was Tricharapalli City Corporation sewage water pumping station. And the material and the methods, I take the Moringa oleifera, dried Moringa oleifera, and also I crush it by using mortar paste to get a fine powder. I use the mesh filter. And after that, I take the 6 designed beakers, I put the low water, and also I added Moringa oleifera basically on weight 0.1 gram up to 0.6. After that, we take sample and we take 2 jar tests. As we know, is quantitative methods used in coagulation and filtration. And this was the low sample water before treating, and also the next one. This is how the color looking after treating. And also we estimated the different parameters like turbidity, total hardness, total solids, chloride, inorganic phosphorus, also COD. This is the result. The result indicated by using Moringa oleifera, 0.4 gram is able to reduce the turbidity in the water, in turbidity, and also on higher percentage. If you look, this is how it's looking for 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. But also, Moringa oleifera, because it have antibacteria, and if you add more dose, it can increase the pH. This is why it may say it's not excellent because you used it for more dosage. The percentage of removal turbidity was above 90% by using on 0.4. It's reached on 90% for turbidity removal. Estimation of COD also founded in the presentation. And inorganic phosphorus also founded, total hardness. And also there are more advantages or effectiveness of Moringa seeds for treating water, like a green technique, cost effective, also it's biodegradable and environmental friendly because it's not cause any harm or toxicity. Next one, there is some more limitation also, like a seasonal variability, because Moringa oleifera, it's not easy to get it for a year time. And also dosage optimization, scale up challenge for business. Now it's also a challenge, and the residual management. Also there is some waste. Results and discussion. The result of this study showed that the using Moringa oleifera in treating sewage water was efficient. The percentage of removal respective turbidity was 92%, COD also 98, chloride 75, total hardness 74, and inorganic phosphorus 68. This indicates Moringa oleifera was able to remove organic and inorganic pollutants from sewage water. And the conclusion, the findings of the study are consistent with previous studies that have found Moringa oleifera to be effective in treating wastewater. And also something we can highlight, it's important to know that efficiency of Moringa will depend on the concentration of pollutants, initial concentration, and the dosage. So finally, the further studies are recommended to optimize the treatment process and the dosage for a specific condition. This is my reference, and also thank you. This is the whole process of my work. Thank you so much.
Thank you. So the forum is open for question. Any questions?
Sorry, ma'am. Okay. Actually, my research focus was focused to see the effectiveness of moringa to remove turbidity in the water. What we have done, I take the moringa oleifera and I crush it, and also I make fine powder, this one, and I measured from 0.1 because also there is some research, previous research, but there are different methods we can use by using like a alarm. Also, you can use to remove the turbidity alarm by chemical. But my research was focused only for moringa oleifera, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for your presentation.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you referred to any other paper regarding this?
There are many papers I referred.
Why you have specifically chosen this moringa oleifera? Is there any reason?
Yes, there are, because this in some articles, moringa oleifera is highlighted have more significant than others plants, because we have also neem can purify water, banana. There are many plants, but moringa oleifera is suggested that can be solution to many countries which are underdeveloped countries. So this one why I choose this one.
Have you done any phytochemical analysis?
Sorry.
Phytochemical analysis, so that the components present in that moringa oleifera seed could be
Actually,
identified?
no, I didn't do any chemicals, but now analyzing for that for me was to check that effectiveness, but and also the solution was founded, ma'am.
Which is responsible for this coagulating capacity of this moringa oleifera?
Yeah, moringa oleifera it's contain antibacteria itself, and it's have the capacity for making the water, removing impurities in the water, ma'am. Because when you're using the jar test, there is 2 steps happening: coagulation and filtration. That helps that moringa to remove that turbidity in the water, and to stay down. Then we can be able to start measuring our parameters.
Other plants also will have the same capacity to remove this.
Yeah, but
turbidity.
like a neem tree, but I didn't focus on that. But like a neem tree, they have also significant above 70%. But moringa is highly recommended to many countries. Even there are many research in the developing countries in Africa. They're suggesting to use this, even in India, because also like neem tree is originating here in India. So it may be solution to many parts of our country.
Okay, you told that it removed 94% of turbidity and 88% of COD. What is COD?
Sorry, ma'am.
Next.
Okay. COD is chemical oxygen demand, ma'am.
Chemical oxygen demand. So
yes.
Your results prove that your plant,
yes,
moringa oleifera plant, removes turbidity as well as COD.
Yes. What we have done, ma'am, maybe I didn't explain clearly. We take sample. After taking sample, we measured both raw sample and treated the sample to see the difference, to check the difference. And also the standard, treated the water standard for Indian, we compare to do this, ma'am, to see if this moringa is able to fit the standard of for Indian Bureau for Water Quality Standard for treated the water. That's why we say this.
Okay.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you, Basha.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
I would like to thank the chairperson and the rapporteur for their time and making this session fruitful. And a special word of gratitude to all the participants. My heartfelt thanks to the delegates for taking part in this session.
If you have a dream, never let go of it. Chase it till the end. Thank you all. Have a great day ahead.
Participants, kindly go to gallery hall, sorry, AC seminar hall. The parallel session is going on in AC seminar hall. Please go and occupy the seat.
Yeah.
we go to the gallery.
Chief.
கண்டிப்பா
கேக்குதா? என்னடா பிரமோத்
demolition waste. So that's why innovation, interdisciplinary. I am telling you from my experience, I don't know how professors will agree upon, environment science should be integrated approach. You cannot do individually anything. I am basically an environment science, then I accumulated my knowledge in environmental engineering, then only I can get into design and engineering field. If you want a water quality monitoring, you should be very thorough in the biochemist system. So it's an interdisciplinary. You cannot learn only, I know only what is ecosystem, what is this, and I want to become a scientist in IASC or somewhere else. It's imaginable. So you should develop your skills. Today morning, some people talked on GIS. GIS is a normal term. Anybody can make a map and everything. You have ArcGIS and everything. That's the way the skill is developed today. So that's the one point. Why it is okay? Better you operate. And there is one report called Measurement and Monitoring of Water Supply, Sanitation, Hygiene, Affordability. This is a good study conducted by 10 countries in the country. I need an answer from the group. I feel after lunch, you people are sloggy and everything. I need an answer from the group. What do you think sanitation is getting failed in India? Why sanitation is getting failed in India? If we are giving a lot of money to construct, government is doing its part, why it is failed? It's a general question, Dane. Can anybody answer? Kindly answer. My session always be in the interaction. Using? Okay. No, failed in the system. Population, water, anything of awareness. Anything else from the students? If you doesn't answer, I will extend another an hour. Otherwise, I'll finish as early as possible. The thing is that government is bringing a rule. State is implementing that. We should also see the people affordability. Somebody earns 1 lakh, somebody earns 15,000, somebody earns 500 rupees, somebody earns 50 rupees, somebody doesn't earn. When you put the policy, unique policy across the 5, it won't work. Understand, no? 1 lakh person can pay 500 rupees monthly, whereas 500 earning people cannot pay 550 rupees monthly. He should pay less than that. So the significant aspect is that in the sanitation sector, that they brought the affordability cost. In the measurement, India le engime pannala, ana in the 5 varshathukku in the periya project, they are going to do it. Yella scheme kume. So in the mari researchers la konja parunga, out of thinking box. Okay, don't only be in the design scenario. In the measurement index, I'm not going to stick on to this. Next slide, please. It's not coming. See, these are the approaches. What we have to think it. People, nama kudukra scheme ku people eppadi behave pandranga abdintu. Okay. So how the people is behaving into your schemes. For an example, they tell, I will build a toilet in your house. I will give 12,000, remaining thing, you have to put it. How the people is behaving. Normally, நமக்கு government 12,000 கொடுக்குது. அவங்களே ஃபுல்லா கட்டி தரணும். நம்ம 1 ரூபாய் கூட போடக்கூடாது அப்படிங்கிற திங்கிங்ல தான் போவோம் நம்ம. புரியுதா? 12,000, whatever quality comes, it comes. That's all. If you want to enhance, you should put some money for whom people who can afford. இந்த மாதிரி இந்தியால அந்த மாதிரி பண்ணனது கிடையாது. Because it's a vote bank. It's a politically struggled. I cannot increase tariff rupees. Today you are paying 5 rupees. I cannot increase 500 rupees. Because it's a political. Water and sanitation is a basic amenities. It's discussed in different forums. So in the affordability, it's a significant aspect. எவ்வளவு மக்களால் கொடுக்க முடியும்? The class 1, 2, 3 cities in பிரிச்சதே 1 லட்சம் பாப்புலேஷன் 1 லட்சத்துக்கு கம்மி 50,000க்கு கம்மின்னு பிரிச்சதே அந்த காலத்துல அதுக்கு தான். But suddenly what happened? The rule is same for all the three. So that is why the issue has come. Now India is towards this study. See here, இது ஒண்டி புரிஞ்சுக்கங்க. இப்ப இங்கே பாத்தீங்கன்னா different people from different background, different education background, different economical background. Some people from be urban, some people from be rural, some people will be studying in scholarship, some people will have some other issues on that. So we divide the scheme into three. One is on the lower income group, median income group. இப்போ வந்து before it, health, education, housing, pension. இதை நீங்க எல்லாமே கொடுத்துட்டீங்கன்னா பேஷ் வந்து அவங்க பே பண்ணலாம். நம்ம இந்தியால nothing is free. Okay, we have beneficiary scheme. I'm normally talking middle income groups. If you go to hospital, we have to pay, right? Not like a Western countries, we have a claim because their medical is huge cost. அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கிறவங்களுக்கு வேஷ்க்கு you can charge more. But when we are paying, I'm not getting pension. I don't have any medical claim until I have an insurance. When I spend that, there is a question how I'll spend for my VASH. Puriyarda? So that is why this combination has to be worked out. Below poverty line, இவ்வளவு earn பண்றவங்க monthly இந்த மாதிரி அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு fix பண்ண rate, not unique rates. So now India is going to bring this. They are studying Niti Aayog தெரியுமா? Niti Aayog. They are studying this model. We will see that it will come up. Next one. This is also cost for water. Like நீங்க வந்து ஒரு கம்யூனிட்டி டாய்லெட் போறீங்க, வெளியில பார்க்ல இருக்கிற டாய்லெட்ல எவ்வளவு பே பண்றீங்க? ரிச்சில இருக்கு இல்லையா பார்க் recreation ஃபெசிலிட்டிஸ்லாம். How much you are paying? 1 rupee காயின்லாம் போயிடுச்சு என்னைக்கோ. 5 rupees. Okay. 5 rupeesக்கு மேல எவ்வளவு? 5 rupees தான். Hyderabadல we have implemented that scheme. When I was in Hyderabad, we have implemented the schemes. We charge 5 rupees, 10 rupees, 20 rupees. 5 rupee, 10 rupee, 20 rupees. 20 rupees can be அங்க காயின் செல்லும், அதனால காயின் கூட போடலாம், 5 ரூபாயும் போடலாம், சில்லறையும் கிடைக்கும். We made the kilogs like that. Now tell me anybody with your answer, எந்த மணி நிறைய யூஸ் பண்ணியிருப்பாங்க? 5 rupees, 10 rupees, 20 rupees. We have put exactly on the park side. We put exactly on the recreation side. அது ஒரு project, 1 year project. We want to monitor how people are using the sanitation facility. Can anybody guess it? Which will be in the top? ஒரு நாளைக்கு 10 பேர் போறாங்கன்னு வச்சுக்கோங்க. அவங்க 20 ரூபா டெபாசிட் பண்ணிருப்பாங்களா, 5 ரூபாய் டெபாசிட் பண்ணிருப்பாங்களா, 10 ரூபாய் டெபாசிட் பண்ணிருப்பாங்க? எப்படி சொல்றீங்க 10 ரூபாய்? ப்ராஜெக்ட் ஏதாவது படிச்சிருக்கீங்களா? அது அந்த சிச்சுவேஷன் பொறுத்து. பட் டு யுவர் நாலேஜ், ஃபர்ஸ்ட் 2-3 months 5 rupees அந்த மாதிரி வந்தது. பட் ஆஃப்டர் 8 months we got only 20 rupees. Why? அங்க காமன் பீப்புளும் வராங்க, ரிச் பீப்புளும் வராங்க, பார்க்குக்கு எல்லா பீப்புளும் வராங்க. மெயின்டெனன்ஸ் கரெக்ட் வேர்ட், பட் அதுக்கும் மேல அந்த கிளீன்னஸ், அந்த அஃபோர்டபிலிட்டி. நாங்க கிளீன் பண்ணி கொடுக்குறோம்ல 20 ரூபாய்க்கு. அங்க ஒரு அம்மா வந்து அங்க வந்து ஆட்டோமேட்டிக் ஃபிளஷிங், 5 பேர் போனா ஆட்டோமேட்டிக்கா கிளீன் ஆயிடும். அந்த ஃபிளஷ் நீட்டா இருக்கும் பார்க்க, அப்படியே பூசர் எல்லாம் போட்டு. இட்ஸ் 5.5 lakh 1 unit, 20 rupees. ஸோ பீப்புள் அங்க வரவங்களுக்கும் கிளீனா இருக்கணும், நீட்டா இருக்கணும். 20 ரூபா கூட நாங்க தரோம். தட் கிவ்ஸ் த வாலண்டர்ஷிப் கான்ட்ரிபியூஷன். புரியுதா? ஸோ when the system is okay, people try to contribute. That's why Government of India now want to think in sanitation side. நம்ம இன்ஃப்ராஸ்ட்ரக்சரை ஒழுங்கா கொடுத்து மானிட்டரிங் ஆஸ்பெக்ட் ஒழுங்கா கொடுத்தோம்னா people are ready to pay. புரியுதா? So that is going to come in future. It cannot happen overnight everywhere. இன்னைக்கும் வந்து 1 ரூபாய் பே பண்றதுக்கும் அழறவங்க இருக்காங்க. It's not question. You pay recharge of 780 rupees Airtel recharge for 3 months, but you cannot pay 20 rupees for water. That's a scenario in India. You understand my point? Okay, you can spend one day for your Netflix 10 rupees, 1,500 membership to see all your movies. But when we went and asked the tariff fixing of water supply for 100 rupees per month, they'll say we are very poor category, don't disturb us. Understand? No, you should sense it. You are the youngsters to bring these type of changes in the mind of people. Adhikna youth development programs and we are conducting in Jal Jeevan Mission. You should teach, you should see that, then you have to teach your parents. So that's why it's coming up. Next slide, please. So we should look on this poverty angle. Next. Next, please. Next, sorry. Yeah. Ipo, when we are doing this WASH, water and sanitation, நம்ம கண்ட்ரில சொன்னாங்க ஏன் வந்து வாட்டர் சானிடேஷன்லாம் ஃபெயில் ஆகுது இவ்வளவு சொல்லியும் பிளாஸ்டிக் வேஸ்ட் இஸ் டம்ப்ட் இட் சாலிட் வேஸ்ட் ஆர் நாட் ப்ராப்பர்லி ஹேண்டில்ட் வை யூ ஷுட் டெல் யங்ஸ்டர் ஷுட் டெல் திஸ் ஆன்சர் டிவில பாக்குறீங்க இல்லையா the pollution has happened here, the pollution is here. Now morning also sir I was telling Delhi is the highest pollution. Why it's happening? Guys, it's a simple question. Why it's happening? Legal enforcement illa proper. Okay. நீங்க லேட்டா செமினாருக்கு வந்தா உங்களுக்கு 100 rupees ஃபைன் அப்படின்னு நாங்க 100 rupees கொடுக்காம என்னைக்கு நான் கிளீனா கரெக்டா வரேனோ அந்த 2 மணிக்குனா அன்னைக்கு தான் we will have a legal properly. இது ஒரு சின்ன கிளாஸுக்கே I am telling for the bigger again. So the legal instruments is a significant aspect. Second one, our policy. Policy should be regional policy. Now with Government of India, we are working for regional policy. Next one. Next slide. Monitoring system, disconnection rates, community participation. Adha நான் வந்து இன்னைக்கு எடுத்துக்க போறேன். நான் வந்து 8 ஸ்டேட்டுக்கு ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ணேன். அந்த வாட்டர் கன்சர்வேஷன்ல அந்த ப்ராஜெக்ட் கம்யூனிட்டி பார்ட்டிசிபேஷன்னால ஒரு வில்லேஜ் எப்படி டர்ன் ஆயிருக்குன்னு உங்களுக்கு நான் கேஸ் ஸ்டடி சொல்றேன். இட்ஸ் அ ட்ரூ கேஸ் ஸ்டடி. We had n number of issue to convince the community, but they have done a very good job than the engineer does or the scientist does. அதுதான் உண்மை. அவங்களுக்கு புரியுற பாஷையில சொன்னா they will understand. Next. Then we should always measure our indicators. Next. I'll go to the slides. Next one. Yeah. So as an youngsters in the water climate change, நீங்க தான் question கேட்கணும். நம்ம legally human rights. Water and sanitation is a human rights. So whether we are utilizing properly or not. Next one. No, before that. Regulatory. நம்மளோட பாலிசி எல்லாம் ப்ராக்ரெசிவா இருக்கா எஃபெக்டிவா இருக்கா அப்படின்ட்டு rural urban irukana. Anybody can answer it. Today urbanization or more or urban to rural is more? Urbanization na enna? What is urbanization? People coming from not only rural, anywhere to urban, because today there is a rural boundaries and all is there. After COVID, during COVID, what have happened? Urban to rural shift. A lot of people went to rural, right? You might have faced some problem. No, I have not got the bandwidth, online classes. Anyway, we have not attended properly the online class. Okay, you have said that. So now the human rights is telling that in India, human rights means don't say council. The human rights is saying the urban and rural should be simultaneously developed. No question of rural, no question of urban. இதுக்கெல்லாம் தான் funding இப்போ. Policy should shift rural urban and vulnerable population. நார்மலா நம்ம என்ன சொல்லுவோம்? ஸ்லம் அப்படிங்கிறது ஒரு வார்த்தை. ஸ்லம் அவங்க தான் வந்து நீட்டா இருக்க மாட்டாங்க, சானிடேஷன். பட் they only understand better what like you and me, because they know what is a problem. Okay, so that's also one of the criteria. Next, participation. Next slide, please. I have given here. Sorry. participation, monitoring, financing, and also again financing. Communications. This I'm coming for my case study, which will impress you. So far, I bored it. These are the schemes available. Now, this is my true work, which I am doing for almost 4 years. Today, you know, Jal Jeevan Mission, unga veetukkulam thanni varudhu. Rural la. Urban and apram pesren because we are not contexting to urban, rural. So today, 11 crores people have got the connection in rural. And Tamil Nadu is in 63%. Okay, it's not covered more. Next. Inniki India la pathina water, whether it's an urban, rural, the morely we are talking on source sustainability. Water conservation is a significant aspect. Yeah. This is my 4 years work. With the deep research, we asked a lot of questions and we have given a policy intervention changes. Number 1 is community engagement. I need answer from the people here. You don't want to be any policy expert. What? Yes or no? First question. Scheme with the community, scheme without community. Which you think in India will survive more? Okay, that is every scheme is in now community. Why? People who are vibrant, you can give an answer. Why? Earlier, you asked your father if they are civil engineers or anybody else, or your professors also. Earlier, only engineers will design water supply sanitation system. They put the contractors, do everything. Now the scheme has told even involve community during your planning. Why? Community, community. I am not a civil engineer. I might have no down on the design. It's not a question of design. The legacy. If Engurla poi ketingna, enakun Trichy 13 kilometer Kulumani என்னோட ஊரு. போய் கேட்டிங்கன்னா ஒரு 70 years before இருக்கிறவங்ககிட்ட சொல்லுவாங்க. இந்த இடத்துல தான் ஊத்து ஜாஸ்தி இருந்தது, இந்த தான் அக்யூஃபையர் ஜாஸ்தியா இருந்தது, இந்த இடத்துல தான் கிரேடியன்ட் இருக்கு அப்படிம்பாங்க. புரியுதா? அசாம்ல நாங்க ப்ராஜெக்ட் பண்ணினோம் 2 years. Complete design was given by a community. ஒரு 95 years old, அது மாதிரி 100 years old ஒரு 3 பேரு. அவங்கள வச்சு எல்லாம் ரிட்டர்ன் எழுதினோம், கிரேடியன்ட் பேட்டர்ன்ஸ்லாம். அவங்க 100 வருஷமா பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காங்கல்ல, அவங்க வந்து எப்படி சொல்றாங்கன்னா அவங்களோட பேப்பர் பப்ளிஷ்லாம் ஆகல. 50 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி இவ்வளவுதான் மழை வந்தது, இப்ப மழை வருது. 20 வருஷத்துக்கு முன்னாடி நான் சின்ன பசங்களா இருக்கிறப்ப இத்தனை மழை வந்தது அப்படின்னாங்க. That itself is a big data for us to design the scheme there. So my point is that today all the schemes on the community based scheme. Next one is tariff fixing, collection and maintenance. As an youngsters, I'm asking you, it's a duty of a community to pay the tariff, right? Whether it's a rural or urban. But this is a big chunk is going on in India. Pay urban lo okay நம்ம pay பண்றோம், ரூரல்ல இன்னும் ஆரம்பிக்கல. சில இடத்துல தான் pay பண்றாங்க. நம்ம தமிழ்நாட்டுல ஒரு அளவுக்கு பரவாயில்ல, ஏற்கனவே டாக்ஸ்லாம் இருக்கு. பட் அதர் ஸ்டேட்ல இல்ல. பட் இது நம்ம கான்ட்ரிபியூஷன். நெக்ஸ்ட் கொஸ்டின், யூட்டிலிட்டி டெவலப்மெண்ட், எனேபிளிங் என்வாயன்மெண்ட். முன்னாடிலாம் கிராம் பஞ்சாயத், சர்பஞ்ச் இவங்களெல்லாம் எப்படி பார்த்துட்டு இருந்தோம்? எல்லா ஸ்கீமும் ஒரு மணி வாங்கிப்பாங்க அப்படின்னு. அப்படிதானே நீங்க பாக்குறீங்க? இப்ப அவங்களையும் தான் இன்வால்வ் பண்ணணும், மானிட்டர் பண்ணணும். நெக்ஸ்ட் ஒன், கான்ட்ராக்ட்ஸ். இன்னைக்கு என்ன சொல்லியிருக்கிறாங்கன்னா, எந்த கவர்மெண்ட் கான்ட்ராக்ட்ஸ் வாட்டர்ல 5 வருஷத்துக்கு மேல கம்யூனிட்டி கிட்ட ஹேண்ட் ஓவர் பண்ணணும், ரூரல் சப்ளை. அப்ப அந்த ரூரல் இருக்கிறவங்களை எவ்வளவு நீங்க ஹேண்ட் ஓவர் பண்ணணும். நெக்ஸ்ட் ஒன், ஸ்டாஃபிங், O&M, ஸ்டாண்டர்ட் ஆப்ரேட்டிங் ப்ரொசீஜர், சோர்ஸ் சஸ்டைனபிலிட்டி, ஸ்கில் டெவலப்மெண்ட். PMA உங்களுக்கு NSDCன்னு தெரியுமா? நேஷனல் ஸ்கில் டெவலப்மெண்ட் கவுன்சில். NSDC எழுதிக்கங்க இத. இதுக்கு யூத் டெவலப்மெண்ட் கவுன்சில் இருக்கு. அதுல ஒரு they are taking a youth and developing your skills in water sector, sanitation sector. If anybody want to approach the government of India or state government, you can apply for that internships. They train you how to design, how to do it. In my previous tenure, we almost trained engineering student and MSc student around 12,000 people in the sector. And they get stipend also, 10,000 per month. They are very happy. But it's okay. but we have exams and everything to clear. Social audit, technology intervention, water balance, water quality. This is a significant aspect which we have to think on that today. Any water supply and sanitation, these are the significant aspect. அதனால தான் கரெக்டா உங்களோட climate change, sustainable development topic வச்சிருக்காங்க. Land acquisition is a problem. Selection of technology. People doesn't know what technology is suitable. Import loop design, output parameter compliance, energy efficiency, recycle and reuse, sustainability, cascade design, disaster resolution, automation. Today, all our water sector and sanitation sector, the treatment technology or anything, it is designed in this new system, not in the old system. It should be very clear. So, அதுக்கு தகுந்தாப்புல உங்களோட இதெல்லாம் நீங்க படிக்கணும். This is an expectation outside world. Outside world na outside Bishop Heber. It's not world means don't go to other country. Okay, this is my clue. See the policy. This is a slide. Like you people, one of my research student has prepared this slide. It has presented in the UN conference. இந்த மாதிரி எடுத்து பண்ணுங்கங்கறேன் because that gives you a lot of weightage. She is like you. Interna எங்க கிட்ட வந்து join பண்ணாங்க. She has done this exactly. Only we have given for 30 years what is the policy intervention in water. So she mapped it exactly in India and another country and compared it how it happened. We sent to UN and then it has got clicked it. So these are the policies. Now I'll come to you what my project interventions. எங்களால என்ன முடிஞ்சது சொசைட்டிக்கு. I know that you are out of focus this subject, but still I thought I want to sensitize on water and sanitation. Number one, பாத்தீங்கன்னா Hampi. Hampi, where, which district in Hampi is which district? Which state it belongs to? It's Karnataka. In Jal Jeevan Mission, in 2020, we started this project. Water supply continuous உங்க வீட்டுக்கு வரணும்னா நீங்க என்ன பண்ணணும் முதல்ல? Water இருக்கணும். Sources should be conserved. We have went through the Hampi district. Hampi is an architect. நம்ம ஊர்ல எப்படி architect இது மாதிரி Hampi is architectural design. Those days they made a massive water conservation programs. King எல்லாம் பண்ணிருக்காங்க வடையார்லாம். What we have done, kindly listen, this will help you. What we have done, we have find out this wells, which is a filtered well, which is constructed more than 500 years old. We went to forest area, we went to different districts to find this in Hampi. We find that and we renovated this for our water conservation storage. அந்த காலத்திலே பாருங்க எப்படி filter bed. You people knows, MSc people at least know STPs, no? Sewerage treatment plant. If it going into cascade effect, almost it filters, right? See, those days the project, it's not full. So we have renovated this project. Now we are storing water for that particular district. This is under the water conservation plan. This is done by community. No engineers. We went there, but we have understand the planning from the community. So this is one project. Second one, Mandrega, 100 நாள் வேலை தெரியும்ல, 100 நாள் வேலை, 100 years. Unfortunately, 100 நாள் வேலை, it is going diluted. Last week we had a commissioner meeting from Karnataka, Mandrega. I am basically from Bangalore, so he told 2 meter dig பண்றதுக்கு 100 நாள் வேலை கொடுக்கணும்னு சொல்லிட்டு dig பண்ணி 7 மீட்டர் ஆக்கிட்டான். நம்மளே படுத்துக்க வேண்டியதான் அதுல குழியில. ஆமா, 170 ரூபா கொடுக்கணும், 200 people கொடுக்கணும் அப்படின்னா குழியை தோண்டிக்கிட்டே இருக்காங்க. அதே குழிய 2 மீட்டர் குழி 10 மீட்டர் ஆயிடுச்சு. கமிஷனர் கிட்ட என்ன சார் பண்ணலாம்னா நம்ம தான் போய் படுத்துக்கணும் செத்ததுக்கு அப்புறம்ட்டாரு. புரியுதா உங்க இது? அதனால சி உங்க ஊர் யுவர் வில்லேஜஸ் யுவர் திங் தேல் டூ மன்ரேகா ஒர்க் போய் பாருங்க லீவ்ல எல்லாம். டோன்ட் ஒன்லி ப்ரௌஸ் யுவர் நெட். இதெல்லாம் எங்களுக்கு ஒரு பாடம். When I went to IIT Bombay, after completing here, the professor simply told me, refer this 4 books and come back. புரியுதா நான் என்ன சொல்றேன்னு? I'm a top ranker. I got gold medal and all here. பட் போனோடனே இந்த 4த்தையும் ஒழுங்கா படிச்சுட்டு வாங்க, 200 பேஜ், அப்புறம் தான் நீங்க எங்ககிட்ட வந்து பேசணும்னாங்க. Why I'm telling we should know the scenario of what is happening here. புரியுதா? See, my point is that, see, this is a project, water conservation pond. We have teach them how we have to do it. Next one, grey water system. This project is in UP. We took one project in UP. Avangalukku, they don't have any wastewater system. The village is given 100% water. So the wastewater, grey water means what? Without toilet water. It's going to open drain. We told what to do because it's going to pond again. We created a artificial technique with the phytorid mechanism. With the plant, we only conceived a small thing and trained the community how to get this. It's working very nice. It got president award and all. That's okay. Award is not my priority, but it's working with the people. So this and all came, and you youngsters only worked with us for this. And next one, see this lady in Maharashtra district, she is handling the reverse osmosis plant. We have given the activated carbon filters, assembly exchange. She will do backwashing. She will do everything. She is a community person. Unga amma mariyo, enga akka mariyo, she, like that we trained them. Village is successed. See the community, that's why the community is getting This is contour blocking for the conservation. This is Rajasthan. You know, Rajasthan is in India, Rajasthan is a peak of drought condition. So during kings, Mohels and all ruled it, they developed this underground humidity-less water conservation structure. See that those days, nobody is from Oxford, nobody from IIT and all. They went it with a good soil texture. Morning, some people spoke on inorganic and organic soil, no? People want to differentiate. Organic soil means it's a humus decomposed soil. Inorganic soil means whatever chemical you apply, that is the thing. Humus means what? Bacteria and plants decomposed, it will circulate. It's a biological process. So somebody told it is pesticide, it's not pesticide. That's wrong actually. It's not wrong. The understanding is like that. Those days they made this type of soil cooling with a textured one. So always the water get retained in the well. So we revived this well and studied the parameter, and the village people are using now. This and all, it's an original project. This project is in Karnataka. Now in Karnataka, all villages will have soak pit from the grey water system. Ellar veetukkum payirchigal kuduthirukku. And the channelize panni, we are collecting the grey water system in soak pit. We put a filter, so all the shampoo packet and everything comes out. That whatever the remained water will go through the ground penetrated. After 3 years, we are going to do the groundwater recharge study, not immediately. But it took a lot of time. It's not like overnight la pannala nanga. 2-3 years it took for us to convince the people. Next one is rainwater harvesting. In Chhattisgarh Manilam theriyumla, they will say it's a backward city. Jharkhand is a backward, but we are only backward. They are forward. Complete village structure. Everybody have a proper rainwater system. We converted the rainwater system into a normal pumps to the rainwater system. And next, in Jammu and Kashmir, we have used HTP layer for insulation of pipe material. Anga pani poyinjite irukum illaya, snowfall. So the material get freezed, so we have done this. This is overhead tank. This is also a grey water piece, and this is groundwater recharge metering level. This is IoT. Today, water and sanitation is in the hands of digital transparency. Internet of technology is today, lot of people are developing. There is a big scope. You can browse it and see whether you have that idea. It's a very big scope. Lot of funding is happening. Exclusively, Tata Trust is funding lot. Even we got the fund to do that. I'm doing in Puducherry and Goa presently. இதெல்லாம் வந்து இப்போ வந்து India is expecting to grow multiple level, sensors making and all. I think you cannot do it, but you can partner with an electronics guy to do that. You are an environmental people, you know the layer. They know the communication layer, IT fellows. So like that only you should develop, cross-cut your ideas. When we put the championship, there are 4 IITs and NITs selected. IIT Civil, IIT Trichy Civil Engineering, IIT Bombay Computer Science, another one NIT, Varangal Communication Engineering people joined and done the project. See the calculation. I'm not telling it's not only IIT, they have applied it. But my point is to try to integrate like that. So this is an IoT, so you can find out the pressure value and what is the consumer meter and everything. Next project is a laboratory. I think you're doing a very good lab in your MSc. Your strong foundation should be your fundamentals on the laboratory packages. Now, ministry is going to open nearly some 15,000 vacancies for laboratory scaling up. So if somebody want to apply, you can apply as an internship, but you should know thorough in the physical, chemical, and biological parameters. So we are training the community. இவங்கெல்லாம் ஆபீசர்ஸ் கிடையாது. உங்களை மாதிரி அம்மாவும் அக்காவும் எங்க அக்காவும் தான் பிடிச்சி நாங்க ட்ரெயின் பண்றோம். BOD na what to be analyzed, COD na what should be analyzed. But better than this, they got it. We say we are MSc, we are PhD, we don't understand, they understand. If I say A plus B, C, this is the solution, they will ask me, it should come pink color. No, why it has come violet color? I don't have an answer. What is an issue? So they ask very clever question than us. So we have trained them. Like that community, we train 2,000 people now for water supply, or like water monitoring. Then we are also making community participation. We talk to the community who got the water supply. We talk to them, ask about the pressure or ask about the navigation systems and everything. So we develop our manual. We also conduct a lot of training program. This is in Goa. This is a solar panel pumping station. In Goa, wherever there is a problem on the water supply system, we try to give solar powered water pumping system. So this is a live project. Last week only we went to Goa and took it up. So we trained people. These are people who from Goa PWD department, but we understand what is exactly, this is a tribal area where they don't have any connection to electricity and water. But the government vision to give the water supply. So we created a solar panel with vendor and trying to understand the groundwater pumping and everything. Water is available, but there is no electricity and pumping stations. So this project has also got last week we got President Award, but it's not question of award, but it's question of community, how we trained it. This is in Coimbatore. I'm there here, like 15 days before. This is one thing now Government of India is looking on all states to go with 24 by water supply system. And this is going to be a very big, huge potential for India. In Tamil Nadu, Palani, Chennai, Coimbatore has submitted the DPR to ministry and going to get the funding. So this 24 by water supply is going to be a possible outcome for the projects. So if you want to do some internship, go to TWAD board, Tamil Nadu Water and Urban and Drainage Department to do something else, because they need people to do a lot of reconnaissance survey like you. But unfortunately, you should know the civil patterns. Okay, we can see where we fit it. But these are the project which is now coming up in early signals. Other state also. So we went to the household survey in Coimbatore. You know, Sirivani water is a Coimbatore water, which is I understand after Coimbatore is my mother's native and I also born there, but I doesn't know that it's a world first taste water. Sirivani water is a world, it's a first state water, never I know. In India only we are having a Sirivani, it's a branch out, which is having a world first water in a taste. No other country in the world have this tastiest water. It's alarming. I don't know that itself until they explain to us. So we went to household connections to ask the pressure level 24 by water supply. இது ஏன் கொண்டு வராங்க ministry இப்பனா? There are two supplies. For example, in Trichy, intermittent supply. 7 நாளைக்கு ஒரு தடவை தண்ணி வரும், 2 நாளைக்கு ஒரு தடவை அப்படிதானே வருது உங்களுக்கு. 24/7 வாட்டர் சப்ளை பண்ணனால என்ன பெனிஃபிட்ஸ் நினைக்கிறீங்க? முதல்ல வாட்டர் இருக்கணும். That's okay. But my point is that why? I'll ask you one simple question. Morning, you are living in a flat. Huh? Morning in your community association is telling today the pump is getting repaired. From 10 o'clock, you don't have water. You don't have water. What you will do immediately before 10 o'clock? டம்ளர்ல இருந்து ஸ்பூன்ல இருந்து எல்லாத்துலயும் புடிச்சு வச்சிருவீங்க. கரெக்டா? மறுநாள் திருப்பி தண்ணி விடுறாங்க. What you will do? You will retain this water. Again, you will pour from spoon to everything. So when the storage aspect is coming, you will save the water and throw it. When I say it's a continuous, எப்ப வேணா புடிச்சுக்கலாம், எப்ப வேணா குறையுமா உங்களோட conservation? That's why India is planning. And the success is one is Coimbatore model and Puri Orissa model. Okay, which Coimbatore we are doing the audit. Puri other agency have done audit. Puri irda? So enganga possibility namma India Tamil Nadu பொறுத்தவரைக்கு Payani municipality is going to go for 24/7 water supply after Coimbatore. They are already prepared the DPR. It got sanctioned by Tamil Nadu, but they are going to do in a bigger way. Ena Payani is a temple city, dana. So people want to do that. Divinity also. So these are the various workshops we conducted for engineers, secretaries, and everything. Our capacity building engagements with lot of states to understand better. So this is a final question I want to put in context of this one. Water supply and sanitation in future should be climate resilience infrastructure at state, regional, and local plan. Climate self-formation is happening in Tamil Nadu. 3 months before CM has announced a Tamil Nadu climate action plan. So they are bringing climate action team, not only Tamil Nadu, many states are doing because ministry is giving a lot of money to them under the climate change fund. And community-led participatory approach, localized investment, SOP for department coordination. In the government, water supply department to PWD department should have a coordination procedure. You cannot dig the river. He cannot do some not cabling on that time. So it doesn't work. So SOPs and water sanitation environment nexus formula should be worked out. With all these things only we can get the success. Vash. I know people, it's out of focus for you, but these are the realities today. The project is getting financed and focused, and India is also deriving to do this in any of the states. So thank you. This is my simple presentation, which I thought I want to deliver it, but any questions you can ask it. Any questions?
The session is open for questions.
Because you are brighter than us, so you should give lot of advices to this nation in growing thing. This is truly, I'm telling, it's not I'm working, they are paying salary and all. We require like you people to think out of box and do good things. Otherwise, it's going to not happen. You think 1.4 million people we can traverse in overnight, like you people only, you should be forefront. Because, you know, in my first 5 years of career experience, I was feeling what I'm doing as a theory. 10 years I'm working in the field. I understand what is exactly happening in the ground doesn't matches the theory. Now at this point, I should contribute something better, which future they will talk on us, not us, the project cost. So that's why we are trying to intervene. All these is there in Ministry of Jal Shakti Abhiyan website and name of IHS knowledge product. You can go through all the projects. So my system advice is for you, if you want to do research or any type of PhD work or postdoc work or any type of internship work, if you are aligned to water and sanitation sector, these are the things which you can apply and see that. These are the open because there is a huge investment is there still 2030. So by the time you can torch yourself, that means you can equip yourself. We are going to have a huge investment for this sector. That's why we are flourishing now. So that's a point which I was thinking on that. Any questions? No. Okay, then I'll close the session. Thank you for this opportunity and
Thank you, ma'am. That was an enlightening and eye-opening session. Next, let us start our technical session 4.
It is often the small steps, not the giant leaps, that bring about the most lasting change.
Good afternoon to everyone gathered here. Welcome to the 5th technical session on waste management.
I'm happy and honored to welcome the chairperson, Dr. H. Sumati, Assistant Professor, Department of Environmental Sciences, Bishop Heber College, and the rapporteur of the day, Dr. K.T. Rajesh Kumar, Manager for Environment, Department of Environmental Sciences, Bishop Heber College.
Now, I invite Dr. D. Udayabanu to honor our chairperson with a memento as a token of our love and gratitude. Dr. H. Sumati, Assistant Professor, Department of Environmental Sciences, is wholeheartedly participated in many conferences and has published her work in 2 journals. We are delighted to welcome you, ma'am.
Now, I invite Dr. C. Sukumar to honor our rapporteur with a memento as a token of our gratitude. It's our immense pleasure to extend our warm welcome to Dr. K.T. Rajesh Kumar, Manager for Environment and Faculty of our Department of Environmental Sciences. Sir has published 7 national and international journals in the field of current environmental issues in daily newspapers. Also, Sir has attended many national and international level conferences. We are indeed happy to have you here, sir.
Now, I hand over the session to the chairperson.
Welcome everyone for the technical session 5, C 2030. I greet everyone for this session. Totally, we have 7 presented in this session. So time limit for the presentation is 5 minutes. Additional time will be given for the question and answer session. Presenters, please maintain time limit and be present crisp. Thank you. All the best.
Now I call upon K. Aishwarya, K. Abhirami, S. Manimegalai to present their paper on titled Study on Climate Change and Health Impacts.
Good afternoon, everyone. Climate change and health. Global climate change.
global climate change. Human activities have been the main driver for climate change, primarily due to burning of fossil fuels like coal, oil, and gas. Examples of greenhouse gases emissions that are causing climate change include carbon dioxide and methane. Now, this is a diagrammatic representation. These curves represent the typical sequence of three categories of environmental impacts and hazards to health, resulting from human and social economic development. This one shows the amount of emissions, depletion, or other environmental damage, and this axis shows the increasing GNP per person. And these are the three curves that represent all these. And what causes climate change? The Earth's atmosphere blocks heat from escaping. This is called greenhouse effect. Human activities such as burning fuel to power factories, cars, and buses are changing the natural greenhouse. These changes cause the atmosphere to trap more heat than used to, leading the warmer Earth. Effects of climate. These are the health problems that are faced due to climate change. Malaria and infectious diseases transmitted by flies and respond rapidly to variations in the climate than many mosquitoes-borne infections. Now, these are the direct effects of climate change, and heat waves and other extremes, like they lead to cardiorespiratory diseases, and air pollution causes decrease in lung function. Then air allergens, ragweed pollen production from birch trees increases with increasing CO2 levels. Then indirect effects on health, food production and supply. Now, climate change will leave a negative impact on food production, particularly in developing countries where 790 million people are undernourished. Now, vector-borne diseases are also caused due to climate change. Now, examples are endemic malaria and waterborne diseases like cholera are caused. And this is a table of vector-borne diseases populations at risk burden of diseases. Then these are the stratotropic ozone depletion, ultraviolet radiation and health, solar UVRs. UVA penetrates skin more deeply than UVB, and these are the individual outposts which skin export directly to the sky. These are depend on the following: stratotropic ozone levels, solar elevation, regional pollution, altitude of the individual, cloud cover, presence of reflective environmental surfaces such as water, sand, or snow. And these are the effects that are made by UVB rays on skin, on the eye, effect on immunity and infection. And these are the other effects, and these are the indirect effects. And this is a graphical representation of excess cases on skin cancer per year, and these are the years. These represent no CFC restrictions. These are the Montreal Protocol, and these are Copenhagen agreements. Now, these are the problems caused by climate change: outdoor air pollution, species extinction, ocean acidification, food insecurity, deforestation, plastic waste crisis. And these are some of the solutions: implement a carbon tax, go on a plant-based diet, reduce food waste, reduce use of single-use plastics, invest in renewable clean energy, wildlife conservation efforts, reduce greenhouse gas effect emissions. This is a conclusion. Climate change affects everyone. It's our job as a community to help and prevent climate change. Thank you.
The forum open for discussion. Any questions from students? Thank you. The next presenter is Geetanjali, remote sensing and drones technology.
Good evening, everyone. Before entering the topic, I want to introduce myself. I'm Geetanjali from University VOC College of Engineering, Anna University, Thoothukudi campus. Remote sensing. What is remote sensing? It is used to collect information about an object with the Earth's surface without making any physical contact with the object. The term remote sensing is used to sensing the Earth's surface from space by making the use of properties of the electromagnetic waves emitted and reflected. And it is used to make the use for land use, environmental protection, and natural resource management. There are two types of sensors in remote sensing. One is active sensor and another is passive sensor. In the active sensor generate their own radiation. In passive sensor, it collects electromagnetic radiation in the visible and infrared radiations. Next, electromagnetic radiation. It is also called as electromagnetic energy, which propagate the energy in the form of interaction between the electric and magnetic field. We travel in the velocity of light, gamma ray, alpha, UV, visible, infrared, microwave, and radio wave, all different electromagnetic energy. Electric and magnetic field are perpendicular to each other and propagate in the direction of travel, and it detected and described as the particle of the light, it called as the photons. Then the properties of the electromagnetic radiation are it radiated by atmospheric particles such as a source as a sun. Then it propagates through a vacuum space in the speed of the light. It interacts with both the Earth atmosphere and Earth surface. Next, electromagnetic spectrum. It is nothing but the electromagnetic spectrum, the range frequency of the and the respective wavelength and the properties. It ranges from the 1 Hz to 10 to the power of 25 Hz. Frequency range is divided into separate bands. It starts with the low frequency radio wave with a larger wavelength and end with the higher frequency and shorter wavelength gamma ray. The extreme UV ray, X-ray, soft X-ray, hard X-ray, and gamma ray classified as ionizing radiation because their photons have sufficient energy to ionize their atoms. This is a diagram of the electromagnetic spectrum. The formula for speed is equal to frequency into wavelength. If the frequency increases, the wavelength also decreases. Waves categorized into longitudinal waves and transverse wave. Longitudinal wave is which propagate in the same direction as the propagate of the wave. It travels in the form of refraction and compression. Example is sound wave. And next, transverse wave. It is a wave whose oscillation in the direction of the wave. It is contrast to the longitudinal wave and travel in the direction of the oscillation. Example, water. Gamma ray. It is the shortest wavelength and higher frequency in the electromagnetic spectrum. It is used to kill the cancer cells. X-ray. Rapid deceleration fast-moving electrons. It is used in the medical purpose for scanning the human body, teeth, bones, etc. It also used in the airport for checking our luggages. Next, ultraviolet wave. Ultraviolet wave have high frequency and then violet light. It can kill microorganisms. In this ultra wave, sun acts as a main source and it can be detected with the photoelectric cell and photographic plates. It can damage the DNA cell. Visible light. Visible light has its own spectrum which consists of 7 different types of color like a rainbow, which is as indigo. Then it is used for photosynthesis in the plant. Next, infrared wave. It is used to detect the human body temperature. It acts as a thermodetector. In medical, it is used for injured muscles and sport injuries. This is the infrared image of a human body. The red represents the hot and blue is a cold. And the last one is microwave. For example, the microwave is micro oven. Micro oven. It is also used in the radar and telecommunication. And last one is radio wave. The radio wave, also known as electromagnetic wave, with the longest wave and lowest frequency. Most of the radio waves are received through the air. For example, radio, TV, radar, satellites are the examples of radio waves. Thank you.
Very nice presentation. My congratulations to you. I have one question. This is a kind of review paper, or you have tested or studied something from this drone technology?
Now when I started to study about the remote sensing,
Okay,
so I collect information about the.
this is a review paper. Okay, very good. Very,
Thank
very well done. Next presenter, P.S. Saravana Nadarajan. The paper is about mapping the impact of climate change on public health in India.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. My topic is mapping the impact of climate change on health in India, public health in India. I like to special thanks to my other authors, Pooja and Saran Natarajan sir. Okay. For us, for our planet, there are two issues mainly. First is ozone layer depletion and global warming. For that, recently in 2018, there was an UN report about climate ozone layer depletion. What means we have replaced the chlorofluorocarbon and hydrofluorocarbon, which means greenhouse gases, which makes the ozone layer deplete. Now, we have replaced with that fluorinated gases. So, now the ozone layer itself, healing itself now. In this research, we are going to see various parameters which has been analyzed using geospatial products and prepared map using QGIS software. First, soil air temperature. The temperature in the soil, the temperature in the air in the surface. This simply surface air temperature. You can see the value has been increased from 2018 to 2022. Then cloud top temperature. In the cloud top temperature, it tells about the temperature in the top of the cloud. It has been increased in 2000, but it is below the maximum value of 2018. You can refer the legend. Then cloud area fraction. What is this mean? The clouds, number of clouds that occupy the sky area. In here, the value is increased as of 2018. Then combined dark target and dark blue AOD. AOD means aerosol optical depth, which tells about the aerosol which observed and scattered the sunlight. In here, it is increased the value from 2018 to 2022. Then total ozone column. It is the ozone layer which present in the atmosphere above the India. It has been increased from from 2018 to 2022. Then UV aerosol. It is also the UV radiation from the sunlight which is observed and scattered back. This also this have decreased in value as compared to 2018 in 2022. Then we are going to see about land conditions. Transpiration, which means the evaporation and the transpiration also take place. Evaporation is the water evaporates and go to the Earth's atmosphere, and the transpiration means the water content from the plants are evaporated. This rate has been decreased as compared to 2018 in 2022. Latent heat flux. This also similar to that content, which means the temperature in the land surface, heat in the air surface, that is the transfer to the atmosphere through the evaporation of water. This has been decreased. Ground heat. In ground, there are various layers. In that layers, the heat stored. We are going to analyze that how the heat is get out of the ground layer. As compared, fell down. The ground temperature level is decreased. Then soil surface soil moisture. The moisture in the soil has also been increased from 2018 to 2022. Surface runoff, the water flow of water in the Indian region has been increased. Snow storage in snow storage land. We can see in the only in India, Himalaya region only we have snow. In that region, we have analyzed that it has been increased. Okay, we can now see about the health impacts. We have cases increased in dengue. The dengue is the disease from, it has relation with climate change. Then also malaria, but in malaria, the incidence has been decreased. In total change in forest cover, we have happy news because it has been increased from 2017 to 19. In extreme weather events, it has been decreased in 2020. Sorry, I have not included the data here, but it has been slightly increased in 2021. Cholera, it also the same graph itself shows. Conclusion, I have in conclusion, it has been shown that all the results, and we can what are the remedies we can use, like carbon capture and planting trees, we can encourage. Thank you.
Thank you. You have presented very well.
Thank you,
So I have two questions.
Okay.
One is you have monitored many soil and air parameters.
Yes, ma'am.
So what is the connection? How it relate with public health, and how you studied those things? In public health, you said no.
Yeah.
So you shown some data about cholera, dengue. So how you studied all this through mapping?
Okay. First of all, I will tell you the relation, because if we have the climate periodically, we have periodical climate, rainfall to be this month, we have periodical classifications. What happening now is, it is not adequate. It is inadequate nowadays. So that some diseases may come if rainy season, dengue, malaria will be a normal disease. But due to this time, the rainfall will be shorter in some place and may have longer and what bulk. In few days it will have the rain what amount should be in the 1 month. So we have water cycle changes, and we have changes in our atmosphere. The heat changes, temperature, humidity, all the parameters will change. That will definitely impact us directly or indirectly in means.
Factors and causes these kind of
ma'am.
diseases. Okay.
Yes, I have taken data from in our government data.gov.in. I take that dengue, malaria, that cases data, and that parameters, atmospheric parameters, I take from Giovanni. It's an
These two
website from
things.
NASA. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Connecting all the dots. Yes, ma'am.
Any questions from the audience? Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next presenter, Giri Prasad. The paper is about effect of ethanolic extract of Coldnia procumbens for its anti-lithanate and hormonal changes in male Wistar albino rats.
Good evening to another person here. I'm Giri Prasad from St. Joseph College, Department of Biochemistry. I'm here to talk about the study regarding preliminary analysis of Coldenia procumbens. In Tamil, we say Sirupadai. Here we saw here to discuss about its anti-lithiatic activity and hormonal changes. So, anti-lithiatic activity means the action against stone formation in kidneys, and what are the hormonal changes happen if the hormonal changes in the adult Wistar rats. Our main aim is to identify whether it undergoing any changes in induced ethyl glycol induced anti-lithiatic activity, and is there any hormonal changes from tyrosine TSH and tyrosine TSH. And next method. First, the plant was collected from the Mannachanallur area of Tiruchi district, Tamil Nadu during November season. And then it can dried and get in the ethanol extract from Salk-Slate apparatus and then it can and it can induce with accommodated with the Wistar rats. The totally 36 Wistar rats were bought from Venkateshwara Enterprise, Bangalore, and we use the animal husbandry with the IAC permission. There were 4 groups. First group is control. It can give the chow and normal water. Is the control diet. And second one is untreated. It can induce with the ethyl glycol induced kidney stones. And third one is treated with the plant extract. And fourth one is the normal standard drug. Pistol. It is a drug give for the kidney stone affected patients. And then the rats were sacrificed by chloroforms, and the serum was taken by cardiac puncture, and the evaluations were obtained. the testosterone level was increased in the extract induced rats and T3 was in the hormone T3 was high in untreated when we compared with treated groups. Likewise, the T4, likewise the treated group. In the treated group, the level of the T4 was high when we compared with the control. And TSH, for TSH, the untreated level is high. And then the conclusion by this preliminary analysis for the we can get this alternative drug for the kidney stone infected people. For that, the urine of the rats were collected and obtained as the crystal size was less when we compare with the untreated groups. Thank you.
Very nice presentation. Actually, in market already we have some cardiac medicines, kidney stone medicines. Why you want to alternate this medicine to existing medicine?
Because in Siddha, they're using that, but we don't know much awareness about this plant in the urban side. So by doing this project, we tried to publish this potential of this plant.
Okay. What is the common name of this plant?
In Tamil, we say Sedupadai. Sedupadai.
Celipadai. It is availability is more.
No, it's mostly in the rural areas. So. No?
The plant image.
You have some images of this plant?
That is the plant. Is a image of this plant. Sedupadai.
Okay, it is very endemic to particular place or it is commonly available?
Commonly available in rural areas only, not in urban areas.
What happen if you consume it directly? Can we, it is edible like that?
No, ma'am, it's
You
not
are, you are
edible in raw.
extracting some
From extraction, I get it. They in rural areas they didn't use this raw one. I use it in kitchen product.
Okay. Any more questions from the audience? No questions? Okay, thank you.
I call upon next presenter, Mr. Famita Subrin. The title of the paper, Activity of Natural Bactericide Against Xanthomonas oryzae.
Good afternoon, everyone. I'm here to present about the activity of natural bactericide against Xanthomonas oryzae. See, first the objective of my study is the demand for the rice is growing with ever increasing population. So at present, the grain yield in rice must be increased in a sustainable way. So Xanthomonas oryzae is responsible for causing bacterial leaf blight in Oryza sativa. It's a ruinous diseases. So it was common all over the tropical Asia. Since we depend more on the cash crop, we need a sustainable development. It was reported that nearly more than half of the world population relies on rice as a major staple source of nourishment, which was constantly affected by the bacterial leaf blight. Currently, controls relies mainly on the chemical bactericide, those synthetic bactericides which may have an adverse effect over the environmental pollution and carcinogenic effect when we consume it directly. So thus there's an urgent need to develop a new potential bactericides which may reduce the negative environmental impact. The infected plants was collected from the regional paddy field in Meenakshipuram, Tiruchirappalli. So for the study, the Xanthomonas oryzae was isolated and that was tested against naturally prepared bactericide.
Our naturally prepared bactericide was prepared with some of the compounds with cow urine, neem oil, turmeric, shell lime, shikakai powder. All these ingredients were mixed in a sterile container thoroughly and kept undisturbed for 21 days, and we can use can be used in diluted concentration. We have tested this with in isolated Xanthomonas varaceae. This was taken in MIC determination by 96 well method. The first one A is initial and B after 24 hours. The results was coded with the turbidity. And the agar well diffusion method. The well was clotted with infected isolated Xanthomonas varaceae and with several percentage like 3%, 5%, 10% diluted naturally prepared bactericide. So duplicated. Since we can't conclude results in one experiment, we have duplicated. We have got such positive result. When this table shows that when increase in the concentration of natural bactericide, the zone of inhibition also increases. This zone of inhibition gives us a very positive result over naturally prepared bactericide. This is the same that the graph that's plotted against concentration and zone of inhibition. The same. Conclusion, natural bactericide is one of the integral components of the plant disease management. The present study was conducted to evaluate the potentiality of natural bactericide against Xanthomonas varaceae. The experiments were carried out with different concentration of natural bactericide to test its potentiality over that particular Xanthomonas varaceae. Hence, this study suggests the natural bactericide could be used as an effective agent against the bacteria. We have used against the Xanthomonas varaceae because majorly our cash crop rice is infected mostly by the bacteria and fungus. So we focus more on this bacteria, Xanthomonas varaceae. These are our references. Thank you.
Very nice work you have executed. So in market, inorganic bacterial sites also available in market?
That was not, maybe it was available, but it was not kind of like very tested, and it was not effective as like a synthetic bactericide.
Okay.
We have prepared a natural bactericide that was very effective. We have concluded our study with an effective result.
Have you tested in the field?
Yes, ma'am. That was that same field, Meenakshipuram. We have given a sample to that farmers, and we are testing this in farm.
How frequently we have to apply this on field?
Not very frequently, ma'am. Around a 1 month gap, ma'am.
1 month gap. Okay. Is it possible to manufacture this kind of product in large scale?
Yes, ma'am. If this was a small study that was carried out by my UG project, I want to develop this as in a large scale, ma'am.
Yeah, it is like you can apply TN startups.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Any questions from the audience? Thank you.
And next presenter, Mr. Edwin Moses. The title of paper, Bio-Regional Economy for a Sustainable Environment.
Audience, please maintain silence.
Participants, please maintain silence.
Respected chairperson and participants, a pleasant evening to one and all. The title of my paper is Bioregional Economy for a Sustainable Environment. Some of you may think why an English professor is standing in an environmental sciences conference, but we have an interdisciplinary paper called Eco-Literature, where we apply ecological concepts to the study of literature. So I'll give an outline of my paper. First, let me explain what is a bioregion. Bioregional economy with some literary examples and bioregional economies. bioregionalism and sustainability, and with my concluding remarks. What is a bioregion? A bioregion is a naturally defined place. Simply, if you observe your surroundings, you can find a bioregion, right? A good example would be a bioregional feature would be the Sirumalai Valaipalam, which we don't find anywhere but in Dindigul, right? So there are many cultural aspects, the distinct flora, fauna, the mountains, rivers, and the human culture that has evolved along with that region that we call as a bioregion. And another example, very well-known example I would give is the Thinai society, which we are familiar of, how the land is divided into various regions, Marudam, Mullai, Neidal, Palai, and such explorations. And we have various economic, cultural, professional associations with each landscape and its name. So I have given some pictures of the regions. So what is a bioregional economy? The concept of a bioregional economy refers to an economic system that is based on the natural resources, culture, communities that are in a particular region, like how we talk about the Thinai societies. So a bioregional economy aims to provide for the economic needs of that particular geographical region. And how I'm trying to connect some of the literary examples. And Walden is a book written by an American writer, Thoreau, known for his experiment in living in a particular community near Walden Pond. It is called Walden Pond in Massachusetts in America, where he lived and experimented a simple life without any dependence on resources, with simple life in a hut, in a pond, near a pond. He tried to live there for 2 months. So with that experiment, he realized that we can live with the least amount of basic resources. We don't need so many things to live our life, right? Just the basic shelter and food and water is enough. And the economy that he is trying to build, do some farming and make some, maybe produce some economy out of it, maybe some profit out of it. And another example, so this is the Walden Pond in Massachusetts, America. And another example I would give from the traditional society of Australia. We call them as Aborigines of Australia. And they have shared economies. Like if they hunt a particular dugong is a type of fish, right? We call it as a sea cow. And it is almost in the extinct stage today because of commercial hunting practices. But these indigenous people have a very sensitive ecological knowledge. They don't hunt the female species, such things, and they share. If they catch a fish, they share it to the whole family, or the bigger share goes to the bigger family and the smaller share goes to the smaller family. So that is how they have shared economies. And there are many examples of these economies. Kerala is a very good example of this bioregional economies. And Emilia Romagna region in Italy, Montelicari province in Cambodia, and there are some small communities like this, which has tried to establish this bioregional communities and economies. So finally, I'm trying to connect bioregionalism with sustainability. And what is sustainability? You know, that we have the limits where we maintain an ecological balance. Bioregional economy is an approach that promotes sustainability by recognizing the limits and potentials of the natural and cultural resources of a region. And bioregional economy promotes sustainability by reducing the environmental impact of economic activities. So according to the adage, think globally, right? Act locally. We have to act locally to preserve and promote native resources in the global market. We cannot completely do away with the global market practices, the capitalist practices, but we can try to integrate bioregional economies, bioregional practices in the global scenario, in the global market scenario. And it is possible to think of bioregionalism as a movement, a critique of contemporary society, and a course for the future. The harmony between the human population and nature, which is unaffected by advanced technology, is more important than just a love for nature. Thank you. If you have any questions, You can ask, I thank the Department of Environmental Science for giving me an opportunity to present an interdisciplinary paper in this conference.
Thank you, sir. You have correlated bioreligionism and sustainability is very nice manner. And everyone should fulfill with what is the natural resources around this. They have to satisfy actually. You have given so many, very good examples. It is awesome. Thank you for this presentation.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for the.
Next presenter, Jasmine Shruti, an assessment of air quality pertaining to pathogenic microorganisms around the solid waste disposal site in Srirangam, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu.
Good afternoon, all. I'm Jasmine Shruti, second MSc Environmental Sciences. My topic is an assessment of air quality pertaining to pathogenic microorganisms around the solid waste disposal site in Srirangam, Tiruchirappalli, Tamil Nadu. Introduction. The study of microbes in the air around solid waste disposal site is an important area of research, as it can provide a valuable insights into the potential health risks associated with exposure to these microbes. In this analysis, we will be focusing on the microbes present in the air around a solid waste disposal site located in Srirangam, Tiruchirappalli. Objectives. The main is to identify the type and concentration of microbes present in the air around solid waste disposal site, to evaluate the effectiveness of existing measures to control the release of airborne microbes from the solid waste disposal site, and recommend improvements if necessary, to determine the extent of airborne microbes dispersion and the potential for exposure among nearby residents and the workers. Sample collection. I was collecting my sample in Srirangam area. Sample was done by keeping the Newton agar plates in 4 different directions. The cultures were collected from air in the air near disposal site in Srirangam area by open plate method. I used open plate method for this research. The Newton agar plates were exposed to the air near the disposal site area of Srirangam. The air exposed plates were incubated at 37 degrees Celsius for 24 hours. After incubation, the distinct colonies were selected and they are subcultured using the Newton broth for further research analysis. This is the study area. I have collected my samples in this area. And this is the cultured Newton agar plates after incubation for 24 hours. And these 5 biochemical tests I have done for my research. First one is gram staining. In gram staining, table column shows that result of my research. IMVIC test. I have done IMVIC test, IMVC. I for indole production test, M for methyl red test, OCUS test, and citrate utilization test. And this picture is my sample results. And tabulation shows the result of my IMVIC test, and these are the organisms present in my samples. Conclusion. In conclusion, the pathogenic microbes present in the air around solid waste disposal site pose the possibility of hazards to environmental health and the health of residents. Various harmful and infectious organisms like Citrobacter, Vibrio, Salmonella, and Pseudomonas that spread in air, which originated from the disposal site and can cause urinary tract infection, bloodstream infection, intra-abdominal spaces, and other health issues like asthma, tuberculosis, intestinal diseases, typhoid fever, central nervous system, etc. And suggestion. My suggestion is educate the public, educating nearby communities about the potential risk of exposure to microbes from solid waste disposal sites and providing information on how to reduce the exposure can help the reduce health risks. Thank you. Ma'am.
So corporation used to collect all the waste, door to door collection they are doing. So still you are finding some secondary bins, secondary community bins in the Srirangam area.
Yes, ma'am. They are not aware of this.
Still they are keeping the community bins available in Srirangam area.
They
Okay.
are throwing the waste outside, the roadside. So.
Okay. Then you have any control? Have you monitor any control? How will you compare this result to your thing? Because of this reason only you are
Educate the people about the problems.
See, what I am asking is, this is because of the disposal site. You have some microorganisms, you said no. This is because of the disposal site, or all the other places also have some these kind of organisms. You have to check that also, no?
My study is only disposal site.
So you have to choose some other clean places for as a control. So that's what I'm asking. How many species you have identified in the air?
I have.
Can I show? Can you show?
Salmonella, E. coli, Vibrio species, and Pseudomonas.
These are belong to what is this? Bacteria, fungi, bacteria. Okay. Where you use this laboratory here or?
Actually, I asked permission in botany. They are not available for this.
Okay. Oh, you are executed in this work here only.
No,
In our campus.
I have done in outside labs.
Oh.
As an intern. So I do my projects as a intern also.
Okay. Okay. Any more questions? Thank you. இதை conclude மட்டும் So technical session 4, we have 7 papers and it is over. You have any questions regarding that? All the presentations are very good. I congratulate all the presenters. Thank you.
No duty is more urgent than that of returning thanks. Our heartfelt gratitude to everyone gathered here, and our extended special thanks to the delegates for being a major part of this session. Thank you all. It's time for tea break. The refreshments are served outside. Please help yourselves. The culturals program will commence after tea break.